All right. Hey, everybody. So, I've been using these visuals for like so many sessions. I only just now realized that the glove he's wearing in and on this visual is the glove from it's the armor. Like it's the glove from the armor. And I didn't realize that until like just a couple days ago when I was looking up some more stuff on the game. And yeah, it's a little weird that he's only wearing one of the gloves from the armor, but yeah. Let's let's get to the game. One of this, and a little this, and a little this. And we'll find ourselves a webcam. Over here. Hi. Hey everybody, I'm Somebody Nor, and tonight we're back with more Disco Elysium, the final cut. When last we left our hero, pretty much all of last week, we were on our own. Like, Kim took the body away relatively early last week, and then we were just out to discover stuff on our own. Uh, we found some more pieces of the armor, so that's kind of neat. We still don't know where the helmet is, which I really don't know where it could be because it feels weird. Hello, Ivysaur. But yeah, hello. But yeah, we are pretty much just trying to do what we can until Kim gets back, and I think in theory he should get back with us the next day. Like when we go to sleep and we wake up the next day, we should be able to get Kim back, and we can do more of the investigating of the case proper. Because last session we had a whole bunch of like at least 2-3 times where the game was like, boy, it sure would be great if Kim were here. You could do detective work, but yeah. So we're in a weird sort of situation where there's only so much we can do until Kim gets here. I think we saved in the shack that we're now living in, but I think I want to go inspect that church first. I think it's late in the day, but not so late that we shouldn't be able to go have a look at it. But how are you doing, Ivysaur? All right, yeah, it's 22:32, so it's late, but it's not like so late, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's so late that we can't just wait. Oh, wait, that's the mirror. So if we wanted to do if we hadn't already done the weird face thing, yeah, it's late, but I think we can still go check out the church. Why is she just sitting out in the middle of everything? Oh yeah. Also, we found the what are they called? Cryptozoologist. Yeah, we found the cryptozoologist that the one wheelchair bound woman from the hotel wanted us to find. So we talked to him. So when we get back into town, we've got some more talking to them to do. All right. So the kids in the I want to say tent. It's basically just a tent that we're trying to set up some kind of like drug thing, or also trying to set up a. Why does he keep taking? Stop putting away the flashlight. It is very dark out. Like, they wanted us to look into this place. So
Heavy wooden doors.
yeah, we've got the key.
Your height stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation.
Yeah. We convinced the kids to give us the key.
To the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
I mean, inspect the carpentry. We don't need to. We have the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Really?
A
Let's...
great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
That's a little worrisome, but it's fine. It's fine.
In the heart of the city.
Oh, jeez, this place. What is... This place is a mess. Okay, what do we got? Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay. Oh, what the... Are these... Did they carve figures in the... Like... In the pillars of the church? Grotesque wooden figure. Looks half finished. Okay. Figure was added later, not part of the original church. Okay. He said not run. My internal voices said not to run, so I'm not gonna run. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles looks intentional, some long forgotten style. The music is kind of creepy to say the least. Blackboard filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies. Ooh. Okay, so there's some... Oh, was that shoes? And some money? Is it a safe? I kind of want to search this up here, but let's go down here real quick. Prayer book is left open. Excerpts from the Percarnassian Litany of Love. Okay, whatever this is over... Oh.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
Okay, this place is creepy.
It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Yeah, this is real weird.
Sounds like the Pale.
Oh, what? Why is the... How are you representing the Pale here? How do I know what the Pale sounds like?
From recordings of the Far Pale. You've heard them. We all have. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Let's see. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna stomp. No, no, no. Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
It's a red check, but it's 97. I feel like we should be able to get this. Try to see beyond the shadows. No! No! Oh, how? How did I fail? Oh. God, that 97%.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
How did I fail that? No! Oh! Damn it.
Filled with
What's
vague
darkness
shapes of
like?
woodwork, the sense of a great height. There's nothing.
97%?
You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Like, the thing is, that was basically a... Like, I rolled a 3 instead... Like, I thought that meant, like, I would have had to roll a 2. Like, a critical failure to get that, to miss that. Damn. Missing a 97%. That feels really, really bad. Ugh. You're dizzy, disoriented, you see dark and more dark.
There's nothing. You're
Let's blink, I guess. Oh shit! What the
You
fuck is
see
that?
something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Who the heck are you?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Talk to it? Are you actually kidding me? I wanted to inspect this place first. I wasn't ready to talk to anything. What's this over here real quick? A bowl filled with water, live wire runs directly into it. Are the wires contact microphones? Alright. I wanted to do more investigating first, but what you up in the rafters, what the hell is your deal?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
I don't like that.
The crab man.
Yes, I remember they said something about a crab man. Uh Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
He's a born preacher. Enjoy the rhetorical flourishes, but remain vigilant. Don't let him get too close. He's crazy.
What qualifies as too close? I think I'm willing to try crazy. Vigilance is practically my middle name. I won't let anyone talk me into anything unreasonable. What's too close?
Giving away all of your possessions, sacrificing a limb to appease an angry god, trying to live on air and light alone, as though you were some kind of plant.
Vigilance is practically my middle name. I won't let anyone talk me into anything unreasonable.
That's right. You've got to watch your own back. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again?
I have
You
not
haven't
had that
even
much to
drank
drink.
much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh.
Seriously, I haven't even had that much to drink. I guess I've had a bit of a problem. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use or, oh hell no, run away. Like, this feels the most right. Because really, I haven't been drinking that much. Like, I think I drank like once, twice maybe. Yeah, I think I drank like maybe twice. So yeah, we'll go with this one. I don't know anything about alcohol use. I'm a policeman. I got police questions. What's your deal?
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine. I'm struggling. Need to know what, but you don't need to lecture me. You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something white pursuing me. White and very sad. This conversation is making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something. I'm doing just fine. I have barely had any alcohol.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point. Just the tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof. What is this? Alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I'd die. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about your unlicensed occupation of an ecclesiastical property. You know what? I don't even know what this is. This is nonsense. I don't know what he's doing here. So,
You know what this is? It's truth, Holmes. Join me. Become one with it. Aflame with the mother's love.
his voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
Wait, what does that even mean?
I don't know reaction speed. I don't know what any of this means.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
He must be the crab man. Some ravers want to turn this into a nightclub. I mean, that's the honest answer here. That's a reason why we're here, roughly. Do you know where the other spooker is? Pointing to strange machines. Ravers want to turn this into a nightclub. What's your deal?
The ones in the tent outside, right? I
Yeah.
see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared? So, what do you think about a nightclub? I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youths. Their business looks promising. Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it. Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Anymore? Anymore? So, what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
I don't know what is with this guy.
Might even be nice to have some company.
So, you're the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
If you're not a crab, then what are you? Yeah, it's your neighbors that came up with that, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Okay.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. Is
Yeah.
that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you carve up the sculptures over on those pillars?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
I see what you've done there. It's as if the figures are trying to become one with the church. Got some nice curves going. Seem a tad derivative. You're promoting the objectification of women. Honestly, I don't get it. All these look half finished. Okay. Context and meaning. So it's like figures are trying to become one with the church, maybe?
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
So what were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Shaking your head. So many people are losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too. It haunts me. I lost my memory, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me from scratch. You used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember. It sounds convenient. I mean, I lost my memory, and I can be a new me. I don't have to be that guy who crashed his car into the ice. I don't have to be that guy from the past.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Uh,
Iago's my name, by the way. Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
let's see. My name is Harry, and extend the hand. My name sets me apart from fellows. How often do you meet a Rafaela Brochus Constol? Name is Harrier de Bois. My place in the world is Lieutenant Double Inferior. I don't do names either. Yeah, we'll be nice. Be like, I'm Harry. Ha, 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 ha.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Oh, okay. So, what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Okay.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
So, who's this mother of silence you keep talking about? What'll happen when you drink from this perforation? Who is the mother of silence?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted.
Oh?
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
So, what'll happen when you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but
Ah,
not
what?
destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Um, is that a good thing?
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Didn't you just. Are you sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I mean, faith is a kind of a drug. I guess you have a point. Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it. I mean, that seems reasonable.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Um, let's just agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I don't. I
I
still don't.
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in this church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Okay. Can you sing for me? Sing something. Doesn't really make sense if she's the mother of silence.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
Okay.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
Okay. So, how did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me.
All right, I got other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
So, you've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat. So, did you see that happen?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
All right. Do you know where the other spooker is? The one using the machines up there, the radio and stuff.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is Grandma?
So there is another person living in the church. Right. Let's find another. Yeah.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Oh.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it seem like she was hiding or running from something?
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave. Pulsing with light, shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
And you know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
Or you don't know where she is. So how can you not know... Wait. How can you not know that when you both live here? Wait. How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or?
Or search through her radio computer.
I guess so. Alright then, thanks. Good talk. Yeah, this is real great. What is this? Ooh, a scarf to increase our pain threshold, I guess. Is it alternative to the... Let's see. What's our Inland Empire at? Inland Empire's at 3. Is that a hat? I guess? Yeah, it's a hat. We lower our perception, but raise our logic. Huh. I think we're fine with what we're at. Although our savoir-faire is a little failing. What is this? Figure drawn in the window and the depicting a deer. Frost on the flowers, obscuring the view. Cracked pane of glass. Oh, another figure. Spider has spun a web around a wood-carved pillar. Shoot. Upgrades my empathy. Hello, Allie. How goes things? We're looking into this creepy church while we're waiting for Kim to get back. Because I think as soon as we go to bed, it'll start the new day, and he should be back in town. Let's see. What do we have? Shoes. What are our current shoes? Current shoes raise composure but lower savoir-faire. What's our composure at? I think we could use empathy shoes. Empathy shoes, let's go. Oh no, wait, we had our boots somewhere, don't we? Oh, those raise our authority but lower our composure. I think we actually need more. Where is it? Empathy. Why do I not see empathy on the list? Like I'm wearing them. Is something like... Oh, I have the chest piece that I'm wearing counters out the empathy. So yeah, I think our empathy is at 1. Not great. Yeah. Not that we use empathy in a lot of stuff, but still. Oh yeah, we need to talk to the cryptozoologist about the traps that we looked at. Yeah. Money? Sure, I'll take it. Alright, let's make our way up onto the stage. Oh, hey, it's one of those the things.
A machine stands in the corner.
Yeah.
Watched over by the figures on the stained glass.
We saw one of those in that area
electricity
behind the bookstore.
Another radio computer.
Yeah, radio computer.
Could it be a connection to the one in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah.
This is the Ream Prefect, radio computer model number RC7024, equipped with a failed mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Step behind?
As you step closer, you notice fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
I want to look around first. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into the antenna. Portable tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Let's quick save real quick, because I don't know what the hell's going on. What's going on?
In white, silver, and apricot faience,
wow.
The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Sure.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close my eyes?
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. Cold air seeps in through the crack in the glass, cooling the sweat on your forehead, makes you shudder.
Open my eyes. Okay,
The
good.
woman looks down at
Nothing
you,
incredibly
leaving.
freaky.
She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, you rise into the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman keeps smiling her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Okay, 92%. I should be able to pass this, although we already failed a 97 in this stream. Let's give it a go.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of that. When did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more. I've heard about this.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Okay, is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
So what else do I know?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the
That's
already
what that's
sunlit
about.
chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
More. Tell me more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful. I don't care how she looked. She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
Oh?
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
And then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The
8
man, thought to be
times?
insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that
8
sometimes, while on
times?
duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
So, was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb, in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
That's
This subtle terror is
weird.
part of her iconography.
It's like I know we've covered everything. Like I guess to hell with this.
But she was not hell.
Oh,
She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands
all right.
on your side,
Visual calculus is at
momentarily at a loss as what to do with
6.
yourself.
I don't know if we have anything that can raise it, but let's see if we have any clothes for visual calculus. Let's see. Like, I don't remember if we have anything, but we've got so much clothes now. Chances are we have something for. Ooh, yeah, we got some glasses for visual calculus. Yeah, we got so much clothes now. Smoking cigs. I don't think I have. Well, I might, but it's one of those things where it's a white check, so I'm not like going out of my way to pass it. Like if I fail it, I can always just spend a point. Like I already failed a check that was 97 earlier, and it's like it, sometimes it's just a case of if I'm gonna fail it, I'm gonna fail it. But yeah, I'm not. Let's see. Our visual calculus is up to 7. What else we got? Anything else? No. So I feel like we're in good shape, right? Wait, do we have anything that's lowering it? Nope, just the okay. I think we're good. It should be a good little bit higher now.
The mother of humanism stands above
92.
a precious and
I
complex
mean,
wax painting.
like I said,
on
we
the
failed a
single pane of
97
glass.
earlier.
A crack runs across the length of her body.
A
Her
92
face
should be
pale and sad.
easier, right? And if all else fails, we do have points that we can put. Like, I have so many skill points that I haven't been using. So yeah, we'll like as one of those things. Like it was a red check. And it was 97. I did not expect to fail that. I would have spent points to try to keep from failing a red check. This is a white check. If I need to spend a point to try it again, okay. But let's try to, I guess, reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of
Just run it.
a
There we
ghostly
go.
reconstruction of the stained glass.
Ooh, wow, this thing
Before it
looked
was shattered, there was an older
amazing
woman beneath the younger one,
before it was shattered.
and a text, a light motif below them both.
Okay, so what shattered the mosaic?
Unknown.
Thanks, visual calculus. What's the point of putting on all those other visual calculus clothes?
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone
Could have been
falling
anything.
into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Stretch. And drink, I can drink. Bring you up to speed. So far, all we've done is just investigate this church. I decided instead of just starting up the new day right away, I'd investigate this church and see what we could find out here. Because it has vaguely to do with those kids that want to start a club but are also somewhat into drugs. I just figured I'd do this before Kim, we get back together with Kim. So I came to the church, and then we found a guy. Oh, wait. We failed a red check that was a 97%. I'm still just going to keep going on about this because that's like XCOM levels of failure right there. But yeah, we found a guy just hanging out in the rafters, and then we had this long conversation with him. He doesn't sound well, but he seems to be very into whatever's going on in this church. There apparently was another person living in this church, but probably isn't Ruby, the person we're looking for, our person of interest for the murder. So let's see, who is the older woman? Yeah, that more or less brings you up to speed. Like we've mostly we came here, we checked around. I just wanted to look through this church real quick before we go to sleep, and hopefully when it's morning we can get back with Kim and we can progress the proper investigations that are the plot. Yeah, who is
The
this?
escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Oh?
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, standing.
But how is it going,
guard
Rito?
of her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
So the motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Before the Before life, death. Before death, the new life. No, wait, no. After life, death. After death, the new life. I know just enough French to kind of do okay there. I'm good playing on the Steam Deck. Does it run well on the Steam Deck? Because I know like you've had some stuff that still doesn't run well on your computer, but then also may not work on the Steam Deck.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
After the word, what's that? The world, the gray, the new world. Okay.
After life,
Yeah,
death.
that's
After death, life again. After the world, the pale.
Yeah, the pale.
After
That's
the
what.
pale,
That's what.
the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism. A summary of the effect.
I
of
remember
the
just
discovery
enough
of
French to
this
kind of
Isura,
understand.
The Insulindian on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Let's step back. Runs pretty well. Well, that's good that it works.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
All right. Okay, what else can we investigate? Oh yeah, was it? I mean, I don't see anything
The
in
machine's
here.
keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play, and the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with
Oh,
through
yeah.
the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
On, it's me again. How's it going?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is
It's
this
not
the
clear whether
personal
she
log?
recognizes you. Did you miss last session? Last session, or no wait, it was 2 sessions ago. We we looked into the mirror and we reflected on the look, his whole that thing, and because we reflected on the look, now he does not do the smile. A thing that we didn't do, that we failed a check on, we failed shaving. We tried to shave, and when I failed the shaving check, well, it's my understanding that you can shave, and then he shaves and he doesn't have anything. Like, he doesn't have any, like, the mutton chops mustache thing at all. But we failed the check, and I'm just going to stick with that. Because, sure. If we were meant to have him shave, he would have passed that check. But, yeah, now he's just sort of, instead of that thing that he was doing before. Alright, I looked in the core, but the tape on the filament just said log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I'm bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Damn.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it birthday?
Still no.
I'm a police. Open it up.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament. Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. For stress accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why are you letting me do this? I don't have the password. So Fortress Accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Do I have it? I don't think that I do. Like, I interact with, like, everything.
Good. Please repeat. Received. Fortress accident. Is there anything
Yeah, like,
else
I
can do
interact
for
with,
you
like,
today?
everything. I have not. Like, unless there's a way to, like... Yeah, I feel like I've interacted with, like, everything. But hello, years like feeders. I mean, there's nothing more we can get out of this lady.
Sleep well, Fortress accident.
Wait, you watch me get it? Like, is it in one of the things that I haven't read yet or gone through?
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing nothing happens.
It's like I don't have any items to interact with. Total criminals, stolen horses, murder, breaking and entering, thieving. Yeah, it's like it's something. Yeah, maybe. Usually, if it's a passive thing. It shows up.
The mother of human.
Why are you running? Don't run. We were told not to run. What is this?
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right?
I mean, I do have the
Liked
figure.
holding little men between her
Still
fingers,
broke in the game.
remember?
How could you do all those crimes and still be broke? She liked holding little men between her fingers. Yeah, okay. Little men, what about it?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Huh? Win who back? How do I win her back with a figure? You know what? Sure. Yeah, I should. Yes, this is a task of mine now. Here, you can have this little figure I bought.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting
What? Looks
on
like
a
I
single
can't give
pane of
this
glass.
figurine to
A
her.
crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like, what is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you.
Yeah,
A
that was
wax
weird.
painting on a cracked pane of glass.
That was real weird. What an odd task to give. I can't remember if the guy over at the pawn shop had more figures. Like, I bought the one that I saw because it was cheap, and I think it said it was lucky. Like, we don't have it as like an interactable item. Oh, and I guess we already gave it to him, or we gave it. I don't know. Well, nothing more we can get there. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. No, don't run. So yeah, up here, over here, is our good friend, what the hell his name was?
Oh, hey, Wade. There's
Tygo.
coffee in the back.
Wait,
Oh,
you have
wait.
coffee?
I meant the mother's love.
Wait, what?
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Yeah, in a church, yeah, you'd have like coffee and cookies or whatever. Have you by any chance heard the grandmother or whatever say the password in the radio computer?
Too many times, essay.
Ooh.
You need it for something.
Yes, I need it.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Drama, will you chill? Honestly, I'm just trying to break into the radio computer. I'm doing a survey on passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Yeah, we got this.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
So, what was that about coffee? I feel like I heard it somewhere before.
Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Okay
I
then,
think
thanks.
we're done here, essay.
Figure crawls off into the darkness. Oh, good talk. Have a good day. Bye. Thanks for telling us how to get into the thing. Ooh, wait, I didn't even notice that there was tear here. And we're cleaning up the church. Yeah, I didn't even notice that there was tear there. Well, we're in a better situation where we don't need money. Quite this. What was that? Stained glass window still has letters on it. All right, we have a password. Let's go. We didn't have a password before,
The
so.
machine's keyboard is the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through.
All right, old lady.
Good evening.
I got a password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, everything is good. We got this. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. It's like, it's a little spoilery, but it's fine. What the heck? Why is it not here? Let's see. Time you out. We don't need your nonsense. Like, that should be getting caught by the auto mod. But yeah, don't even worry about it.
Sleep well, votre accident.
All right.
The machine's keyboard is still
Print.
illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks
All
a bit
right.
like someone's journal.
Let's have a look.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
I don't even remember what half-light is supposed to
What was
represent.
that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wow, electrochemistry. It mentions narcotics. Just, and the electrochemistry is like, what? 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 Drugs? Narcotics? What? Third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Alright, fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Okay.
She must be talking about her former colleagues from Fortress Accident. They all sound like radio game people. 12th of February, 51.
Does that mean if we go
Brought some food from the grocery
over
store.
to the game
Apparently,
studio, we
there's a
should
strike going on
be able to
in
get a
the
different
harbor.
print off?
Definitely
Maybe?
not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow,
Although,
8 a.m.
would they have a different password? They probably have a different password because they're a different station or something, right?
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow.
Ooh.
It swallows sound. Need to get some mics. A shiver runs through you as you move to your left toward the silence.
Alright. Seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind.
Pillar of
It's
silence.
a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
I was like, can I find where that spot is in the church?
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been the future of dance music. One neo-disco song
Wow.
over and over again.
So they're messing with her recordings.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day,
Wow.
one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Ninth entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything
Yeah.
about it. The
Hi.
storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I kind of used the machine a little bit.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the
Oh shit.
flash door opening.
Oh shit.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hi. Hi. And you are? I guess Suna. Yeah, we were reading your read off. How's it going?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
A little bit. She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
Like, I assure you, I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access Coalition military data links. I'm looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. I thought they might be hiding here. I'm here on a side case representing a certain music venue organizers. This is the most, like, straightforward answer that's actually correct. I'm not just breaking in. I'm pursuing mysterious lead in search of lost identity. Let's just go with what interfacing said, that we're a master circuit bender.
There are no Coalition military data links. And
Oops.
even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Okay, I'm actually trying to locate murder investigation. Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your perfect commandeering coalition, and it turns its cannons into masters. No, you're right. I'm just a drunken cop. I don't know what I'm doing. Here, we'll pick the most reasonable one. Yeah, I just was investigating the place just in case Ruby was here.
No one's hiding here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
What would I have destroyed? What the heck? What did I just pick up? I don't know what I just picked up. Oh yeah, the filament memory from the other thing. Can we talk?
What is it?
Yeah, I didn't break anything. Are you the lead programmer of the Untethered? Sorry, but who are you? I didn't break anything.
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Okay, hey, are you the lead programmer on Whirl Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
So who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
That's nice.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
No, we're trying to see if we can do anything for the kids out there in the tent.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Maybe she looks good for her age. I don't know.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen The crab man.
Nope.
He's in the rafters. But, he's around?
Yes.
I mean, he's seen you. He must have seen you. Sounds like you're not worried about him at all. I mean, he's seen you.
And
And he's seen you. The crab man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not
What?
afraid, this one.
Dang. So have you seen anyone suspicious? Maybe some woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire.
So why you got so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
So why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
The RAIM Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
That antenna, it's a processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything. Look, I don't know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
On air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
What conceptualization are you on about? So the AR1 is good? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your
God, the day
regular
rolled
rotate
over.
operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
So what are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Like, isn't that made exclusively for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So then why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIM Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards, so I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIM prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see REAM prefects in every police department, for example.
So how did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIM Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIM Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
So what's with those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
I don't think I moved any.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Alright, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I just need to make sure you're not hiding anyone here. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. You're occupying public space. There have been complaints from your neighbors. I mean, technically that's kind of correct. I need to know you're not hiding Ruby.
No, I'm not. It's just me and the crab man. I'm just doing some research. That's
The
all.
crap, man. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
I'm sorry, what? Hole in the world?
Wait, what?
The hole in the world?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Is the hole connected to your data loss in the journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, a hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Was that something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls?
What do you think it is? What qualities
I think it's
does nothing
confusing.
have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Hold a moment. Does it mean we're not living in a world that has holes in it? You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on which it exists. Can't even understand how we're even talking about something that doesn't exist. I don't know. I'm not here for science. I just want to solve a murder. Measure it by the world around it. I mean, yeah, you measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists, right?
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
So maybe this place
Hydro
isn't great
transducers.
for a
So that's what those water basins are.
rave
Devices
church
for recording
dance club.
sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
So do you have any idea where this hole is located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the black heights above, but without much success. I had a 97% chance of seeing a...
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
So why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said the research isn't going well? Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful
You don't
if
have
you could
what?
just stop talking and let me work.
You don't have what? No. I want to know what the you don't have a is. There must be an examination in what she's saying that we're missing. Like one of our checks didn't check. Because, yeah, you don't have a... I don't have a something. Alright, that's all I wanted to know about your scary 2mm hole in the world.
Great. Thanks.
So, about that 2mm hole.
The Swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
So what are you feeling about Anna Dick music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
What have you even listened to it? Like actually listened? What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here. It doesn't connect here. Not like the disco does. Have you actually listened?
Yeah, like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing
Rug
or
whipping?
music.
Right. But how would you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
I know. I already talked to them about the drug thing. So what do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Yeah, I heard they were planning on building a drug lab. A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals, a community space for the elderly. I'm convinced they want to establish a nightclub for dance. They said that's their dream. Yeah, no, they were going to build a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
They're just encouraging youth culture. Mind-altering substances are vital. I'm I am not going on the side of mind-altering substances on this one. Say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
All right, let's go tell them that we're not going to start a nightclub in the church. At least we know that it's not haunted, right? I guess. All right, I'll leave you to work. I think we've done everything we can do in this church. Where's the 2mm? Whoa. When I'm back here, it makes that weird noise. Yeah, when I'm walking around back here, it definitely makes a weird noise. Okay, let's go talk to those guys in the tent. It's only, midnight. God, it's so dark. Where's there's a bridge. Yeah, there's the bridge. Hey, you guys. No club. You're still out here? God, these guys are terrible.
Hello again.
We gave her a hat. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Let's put a point into empathy. I want to try this again. We have so many points. Oh my god, we are never going to get this to work. We are never going to pass the empathy challenge with this person. Alright, do we have any kind of empathy clothes? Let's go. Nope. I'm pretty okay, that coat has empathy. This does not have empathy, so we want to put some other kind of shirt on. Do we have a shirt that is empathetic? Drama. Yeah, okay. Empathy glasses. Let's go. -1. A polo shirt is -1 empathy? Dang. Okay. At the very... Okay, we've got empathy up to 3. We just need to remove this. So here, we'll put on... What else? Not... Wait, yeah. Dress shirt. Look how stylish we look. Alright. We have 4 empathy now. That is so much more empathy. Maybe we can actually be empathetic to her.
Hello again.
I don't love it, but 42 is something. Look, the tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Damn. I mean, we could always put one more point to it. You know what? We got the points. It don't matter. Let's go. Let's try it one more time. 58%. Let's go. Oh, wait. Do we have to, like, stop and come back? If we fail it, we fail it. But we tried.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns
Yeah.
the yellow plastic cover.
Oh,
Underneath,
that's
you see a
rough.
reel of tape rolling.
That's real rough.
You put the device back on the ice.
Unless we can get these locks cleared again, or find a way to raise our stats. That's about it for that. Okay. Is there anything we want to change into? I think right now we're fine-ish. With the exception of having failed all that empathy. Damn it. Hey, you guys. No club. No nightclub for you.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
So the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me an odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You were right, he's a narcomaniac, and then the way he climbs is terrifying. He was very spiritual, honestly.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying. He clearly enjoys physical activity. He climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on in the building's roof, and he's getting high on something. Honestly, he's preaching and praying. He's a little bit freaky, but...
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right.
Not...
Let's get back to the point.
Yeah, he said he wasn't
What are we
gonna
about
be a
it?
problem.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He actually keeps to himself. Like, he keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He climbs around up there. Guys, you'll never catch him. Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're going to have to live with the crab man. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of the Fortress accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anotic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! She doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I could go for another one, bring down the hammer. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
We know you're
The lines in the
gonna
dark
try to
exist.
build a
Coexist.
drug.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. She really despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries, we'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you dropped the drug lab, it might be easier to convince her. Let's see.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
No?
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab. I mean, anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make me feel really good. When did you
Like
last
the
feel
lighting in the
really,
scene?
really good?
Like, they're in just the smallest tent, and they've just got like this giant light. So, yeah.
Excitement bubbles up in you.
Oh no!
Maybe you should grow some
Electrochemistry.
of these drugs right here in this tent.
Who needs drugs when you've got the mysteries of Al Ghul to discover? I don't have time to feel good. I'm a very busy officer of the law. I've never felt good in my entire life. Who needs drugs when you've got mysteries to solve?
Nah, but you see, no one likes drunk people. Drunk people get into fights and try to hit on everyone. Now, people on speed, however...
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try to convince her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
This is not going well. Like, I wanted to get this sorted out because, you know, I didn't want to deal with drug stuff with Kim around. Seriously, she's just out here in the cold and wet. Like, they don't even let her in
Hello
there.
again.
They're terrible people. Let's see. Wait, what was that? What did we finish? Oh wait, we just raised our empathy. So I guess we have more empathy things to do. Let's go talk to the lady in the church again. I don't think she's gonna, like... I honestly, I would rather she do her own research stuff than those guys get to set up a drug lab nightclub.
Yes, what is it?
What if I force you to leave? What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Oh. Don't bring it up. Are you bitter because your radio game failed? This is our empathy? This is our empathy being
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Wow.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Okay, suggestion. I think we have clothes that can help this. Because what if we empty our hands? Doesn't our suggestion go up or something? I think our suggestion stats go up if we empty our hands. I don't know if we have any clothes that are good for suggestion. Oh, there we go. There's a jacket for suggestion. What else we got? Come on, give me some suggestions. She's really not going to want to be in a place with those guys, but if we can set up some kind of something. Wow, that was my only suggestion, clothes. That's disappointing. And suggestion is 3. Wow. Where is suggestion again? Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Let's see what the percentage is up
What
to.
is it?
92. I mean, convince her to cooperate with the Ravers? I mean,
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
yeah. Seriously, yeah. If she finishes her research, then it only makes sense that she can leave, right? Although who knows how long her research could take, because it seems kind of weird and very complicated. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
The one that I've been carrying on me for like 4 sessions, 5 sessions. Here. Is this what you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole
Shit.
and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Damn it. Okay, then what is the offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
How do I get it?
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Yeah, if it's offsite, if it's an offsite copy, why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Where?
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
That's the rhetoric, seriously.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
Where are you keeping it?
We clear?
Where?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Okay, by your old workspace, do you mean the studio?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Yeah, I've already been in there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
In the bear? Wait, is it in the ice cream fridge? The one that we can't open because we don't have a tool strong enough?
In the giant ice bear fridge.
It's not in the
I
bear.
told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
I'm pretty
You
sure it
just
wasn't
need to
in the
get
bear.
offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it
Yeah.
wasn't there. There was a note saying,
Oh, yeah. I found a note in the Ice Bear fridge. It said the off-site copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been moved to a nearby ice cream freezer, and the note was signed by Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so
How the
hesitant
hell
on
do I
keeping
get
a
in
copy
there?
somewhere
You're gonna give me
safe.
like a super crowbar or something?
And the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but could not get it open. It is completely frozen. I unplugged it from the thing and everything.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
So why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
So why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What if it doesn't? What if it does emit elemental evil? Narrow eyes. That's a little biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rain Civic. I'm not making this up. Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Like, how the hell do I get it open? I've tried to defrost it.
Thanks.
In the only way that I know how, in unplugging it from the thing. Okay, then reaches behind the... Ha 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 ha! Oversized pry bar! She thinks for a moment and then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. Let's go.
And here's my Qualsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything.
Exactly what I wanted.
Copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool.
Wait.
This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Yes?
Okay, let's go
Thanks.
do that real quick. What does it look like? Tools. Oh, look at this pry bar. Equipped to open a locked container. Well, here, we'll put the stuff back in our hands because we don't need suggestion anymore. Alright, let's go open that box. We've been thinking about that box, trying to open that box for ages. It's only, 1 a.m. or whatever. Okay, where do we have to be for the... Is just being by the church close enough? Oh good, just being by the church is close enough to fast travel. Alright, fast travel. Let me in.
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your finger.
Oops.
You need to have the Kvalsund
Equip the
Yeah, game. I know. Equip the bloody blah blah blah. What does it look like? Holy Jesus, hell! Look at the size of that thing! Holy crap! That pry bar is huge! Alright, let's open this
orange machine
baby
is
up.
dead
Holy
still. It has
28?
a ice cream churner and
Are
an
you
electric
serious?
freezer.
20?
The ice
Okay,
around
we've
it
got to have something that
slowly
can help
melted.
this, right? Okay, what do we have for physical instrument? Anything that can help us for physical instrument. It's like, I know we don't have very much for physical instrument clothes. Like, we had a shirt or something that was physical instrument. At least I thought we did. Might be wearing it, which is depressing. Okay, yeah, there's our physical instrument clothes. That's all we have? Oh no. That's bad for us. Do we really not have anything else? Oh. I mean, we could fail and just keep trying. We could always do some drugs, but Suna with her project. Get the ice cream maker open. Here, we'll try it. We'll try it. If we fail, we'll put a point into it. So where is it? Where is it in here? Physical instrument. Hell, we already have a point in physical instrument. Ugh. This is gonna suck if we can't get this
orange
open.
machine is dead
Okay.
still. It has a
42% is
ice cream
fine.
churner
We've
and
gotten
an electric
42%
freezer.
before.
The ice around it slowly melting. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Alright. That's not that much better. That's not that much better. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I need this to work.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an ice squeaks.
Fuck!
Kavalzun multi-tool, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to...
I don't know what else to do. Oh shit! One of our thought. No wait, that's Encyclopedia is lowering it. I don't know. Like, if we take drugs, will it raise it in the way that it needs to, so that we can try it again?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked...
Yeah, I have
ice
to
cream
put skill
churner
points into
and an
physical
electric
instrument
freezer.
to
The ice
open
around
it.
Slowly melting.
So yeah, until we can do something about physical instrument, there is nothing we can do about this, I don't think. Because yeah, there's no way to level it up. Yeah, our skill cap is reached. Well, crap. That's disappointing. It's like, will any of these actually maybe help us with this? Kind of want to lose this one so that we can learn something else, but now I'm just feeling rough. Ugh. Alright. Well, we can't get any farther in that. Abandoned lorry, barred door. We don't care about the barred door anymore. We already opened it from the other side. Seriously. That's disappointing. Yeah, policeman cloak. We have gotten that cloak ages ago. Still don't know where that Samaran butter is. I don't remember. Oh, jeez. That's disappointing. Well, unless we can find a way to clear that, there's nothing we can do. God,
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. This orange machine is dead still.
Oh no, wait. I don't remember what the other cord does.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
Oh yeah, I unplugged the bear. That's what that other plug was.
Both cables are unplugged somewhere in the dark. A giant electric...
I just want the bear. Leave the bear plug back in.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
I just like it. I'd like the bear to have its eyes glowing red like it's supposed to. Well, unless we can reset that that thing in any other way, we're not getting in there. I guess it's a good thing it's a side thing. Let's see. We'll take our tear. Let's go talk. I mean, we're in town. Let's go talk to the cryptozoologists. Really? The Hardys are gone. I guess it is really, really late.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I guess at this time of day, they're not here. I'm not going to be able to use my room anyway, so...
The lieutenant's door is closed. No response. Still, where is he? Isn't it party o'clock? Is he not worried that you haven't found the murder weapon yet? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive?
He's not here. Yeah, we don't have access to this room anymore because, yeah, we didn't pay the bill. Or we didn't pay for another night. Because we actually don't need to anymore. Oh, wait. What is that? Really? Did we not see this before? The corpse is no longer there. Well, yeah. Yeah, the corpse is no longer there. We know that. We helped remove the corpse. Oh, shoot. Where is she? Where did she go? Where did anyone go? Well, at least Kuno's still back there. Alright, I guess let's just go back. Let's go back and rest up for the new day. It only took 2 hours for us to get to getting Kim back to us. Wasn't something about an abandoned lorry over here? Yeah, there was something about an abandoned lorry.
A lorry abandoned by the smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat with, voila, a stack of neatly folded papers. This large map, this toll booths at there, hundreds of thousands of motor. The stack of maps looks just a metallic drawer. It's an issue of, it looks like an article. These formulas look oddly. Pull the tool slice back into you wedge yourself, but one sandpaper adds extra grip, matching one of the footprints found from the crime scene, which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching. She is, yes, the movie stars are still smiling from the walls, but these are one of them. There's definitely perfume in the air. The actress is wait, this is she wasted away in a drug den. The actresses.
I don't know where the strength check is.
A radio transmitter is
unless we used something else to pass it.
Toolbox sits under the drive. Looks like the peculiar. It has to be an advanced model to fit. Unclear for contacting and not without the dial key. No. The smell of 1,000 cigarettes.
Yeah, we don't know what the dial key is for this.
And a rusty old tool. Voila. The stack of maps. You close the rust.
Weird. I don't know what it was telling us about. Yeah, I don't know what check it wanted us to know about. Unless this is the abandoned lorry.
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are
nope.
Fumes of heavy fuel.
Nope, that was the abandoned lorry, I think. That needed a physical whatever.
A lorry abandoned by the smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about them. These are movie posters. One of them, particularly, there's definitely perfume. The remnants of a sweet juniper. The actress is. Wait. This is. She wasted away. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. Voila. This large map. Toll booths at there. Hundreds of thousands. This municipal map. Wind rips through the empty. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels. These service tunnels, despite the cold, they travel. The road spreads. Looks like the smugglers. The cluttered cabin. You stuff the maps back under the seat cup. A metallic drawer. It's an issue. It looks like an article. These formulas. It's an issue of. It looks like an article.
We're just going through them quickly because I feel like we've already done this before. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to clear off the past, the checks that we've kind of passed plot-wise. Kind of sucks a little bit, but it's fine. Because it'll still tell us about all of these checks that we can do. When it's like, we don't need to do this one anymore. I don't even know what this one was. It's like, yeah, I don't really even know what this one was. Boarded door. Yeah, that's not relevant. I mean, we could physical instrument, like there's a barbell, but that doesn't matter. Trash container doesn't matter. Sleeping dock worker's not important. Yeah, this we cannot pass unless we can figure out a way to raise our whatever. At least, you know, it's a side story, side case, whatever. It's not that important. It kind of sucks we can't do it, but you know what? It's fine. Let's get back to is it the church? Churches, or it's either the Fisherman Shack or the other. You know, Fisherman Shack should be close to where we're resting. Yeah, it's like right here.
It's getting late.
Let's go. All right, let's have a rest.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Let's rest. Go to sleep. It only took us 2 hours to get to this.
Underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash
at least it's
the
a
sand
bed,
underneath the hut,
as
then
opposed to
grow distant
that
to your
thing
ear.
in the
In the
hostel.
quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
All right, what kind of nightmares are we gonna have this time?
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Uh, yeah, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
None that I know of.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. I honestly don't know where they're going with this. The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Really? Wow. Open eyes. Okay then. That was, I mean, something. It's our logic. Our logic's okay. Like, what do we have, like, stats that we could raise? I'm doing all right. I'm a little disappointed. We've failed some checks in this this session. Stretch. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed about failing some of the checks we've failed, but as a whole, this has been interesting, especially finding that uh, art thing in the church. Wiggled the disappointment out. It's fine. We're gonna get to see Kim again. We can progress the main plot. Yeah, we're gonna get to Kim again. Oh shit, Kim. Hey, hi. There you are. The 2-liter Mountain Dew in my pocket. Kim, hey, buddy. How's it going?
Yes?
Yeah, it's like I didn't necessarily expect to see Kim like right out here. Well, firstly, I think we need to go back to town because we need to talk to the cryptozoologist, and we should probably turn in the tear that we have. Okay, this and a little bit of this. Oh, nope, they're the Hardys. Who the heck are you? Oh, wait, that's the other cryptozoologist. Yeah, it's the lady and the guy cryptozoologist. We searched all his traps at the end of last time's session. How can a bar be out?
See you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Yes, I found him. I found him.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now. I'm just doing my job, man.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
8-eyed
It's
what?
a tie.
What?
Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Ooh. We'll have to have a look at that.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
8 eyes?
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me that you'd seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar note.
I forgot about how much, like, Kim is just so much, like, he's not super into the cryptozoology stuff, but he seems every once in a while a little bit interested.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this? How old are you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half.
5 and a
in
half?
Corps in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
I shine my flashlight in her face.
Betoncourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
So what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left. Went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Oh, then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
So the limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
So how big?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
I mean, I don't want to ask this because it seems rude. Like, so what? I'm going to ask.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Okay. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
All right. So what did she give us? +1 to Inland Empire and Volition. I mean, it's technically better than this horrifying necktie I'm wearing. Wait, we can't see what it looks like because of the jacket. We need a different jacket. Here, we'll just take the jacket off entirely. Oh, we look like a mess, but oh, it's kind of a neat, like, bolo tie kind of thing. We could put our jacket back on. Oh, I was skimming through the achievements for the game, and apparently, if you can get Kim to wear one of the jackets, it's an achievement. I feel like it's this one that you got to get him to wear. The achievement is not very clear. It says, get Kim to wear that jacket. and it's just like, I'm gonna have to presume it means this one, the piss F slur. Let's see. Ooh, this one's pretty good, right? Esprit de corps lowers our empathy, but we honestly just raised our empathy. Also, we have +2 encyclopedia, savoir faire. Our visual calculus is still pretty high. Still have no idea what indirect modes of taxation means. Do we have a better hat? Lowers our perception, but raises our logic. Whatever. We're fine. Let's go. Empathy, I need you up. I want to empathize better with that one girl. But then I also wanted to be able to, like, raise the thing, but I have no idea how to raise our limit. Alright. I think that's everything for these two.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool.
Oh yeah, the
More
traps.
professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So yeah, I checked the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
So one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmids.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
But?
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning.
Oh, rhetoric. Calm down. No, rhetoric.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is, Deft Hunter. It's not scientific to reason backward from conclusion you want. I don't know. I'm not persuaded. Like, I like these. They're oddly misguided, but they're nice. They're fine. They're fine people. Listen, I'm gonna humor them. Let them be. Yeah, this is probably the right answer.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
Oh.
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis.
Wow, he took that as sarcastic.
Mine stands, okay?
Wow, he took that as sarcastic. I didn't even mean.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
We did not insult moral! Come on! That was not an insult! Come on, game! Anyway, it's 97%. That literally means that we have to roll a 1. Or we'd have to roll a 2. to fail this one. Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Did that say something about, like, we know that Kuno is
You
around?
should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think that little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
I don't know! Kuno is ridiculous like that!
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if he comes up with anything.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, Kuno. We haven't talked to him in a little while. I think we talked to him... The last time we talked to him was when we pulled the boots off of the dead body.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us.
So that would have been
Please let us know whatever you turn
2
up.
weeks ago now?
I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Looks
Morel,
at his tea.
it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to.
I think the reason they told us that
You'd be more
is
than helpful.
just in case he
We'll
still
have to
had
take
the
a
armor
rain
on.
check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
That was a... Oh, shit. I forgot he was terribly racist. Oh, yeah. I forgot. This is the guy that lives in the underground apartment that had the line of the racist mugs. So you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant
Not
Kitzrog.
many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
You're actually awful.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Sorry, as you know, I've been having trouble with my memory.
Well, this is that racist.
It's our lucky racist. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Are you, Gary? Are you a racist? I don't know. I liked our previous racists better. He's nothing compared to Measurehead. Are you, Gary? Are you racist? Huh? Huh?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No problem at all. Not many
Do you remember how, well, this is that...
Hey, man. all
Lucky
I meant was
racist.
There are not many Sealites. Oh, yes.
He's native.
Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Wow.
Let's change the subject.
You're just awful, dude. Just awful. Let's go talk to Kuno. Because I think this is about all we're getting out of these people. Oh, wait. Also, I guess we could go talk to the fat guy and tell him that we told him about the... I don't like talking to that fat guy. What's his face? Hey, Kuno. Did you steal some bugs?
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Oh, hey, you like my art. Yeah, you like my art?
Fuck no. Ah, shit.
Alright, got it. Art's shit.
That's right, pig. Shit.
Okay, Kuno, would you know anything about some missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about, huh? Hold on, no one's lame, just a...
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA the City of Rage. Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Ah,
Sounds
Kuno,
like art.
is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno's shack with the pig's head? What the hell are they talking about? Is that this one? Sound of melting snow. Oh yeah, pig's head. Oh shit! That's a lot of bugs. It is crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The
It's been a
earthen
long
floor
time
of
since
the
we've been in
shack
this
has
room.
been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Writes something in his notebook and turns.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
We should talk to Kuno. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are...
He's just being kind of meh with us. Kuno, we found your bugs that you stole.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took locusts from the cryptozoologists.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So, I know you say you don't give a fuck about bugs, but then I saw a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She doesn't like this. Wow.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Oh. So is that's in there? That's Night City?
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
So what are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
He looks straight in her eye.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually...
He didn't say Kuno!
Kuno.
Oh, did I hear you just say I?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
Steps closer.
I fucking say I. when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own
Don't
man.
shine the light in his
Kuno's
face.
free.
Ah! The way that it makes the shadow behind him, though. Whee! Hey, Kim, what do you think? Ah! The way his shadow, like, ah. That's he tears the buttons off his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno.
Yeah, turn him into a shadow puppet.
Take me away.
The leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
It all depends on your choices, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words.
Ooh.
He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean? Yeah.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face into a falling rain, up to the falling rain.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
So what's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Tell him about the cryptozoologists. Want it? The Insulindian phasmid. That it? That's all he's got?
He recognizes the name.
Wait. You know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other. Nor
When they're quiet is when you need to be worried. The heck? That can't be how that ends.
I'll die before I squeal.
What the heck?
Fuck does Kuno care?
That's really how that ends?
Kuno doesn't fucking...
That was very strange. I don't know why that was how that ended. Okay then. So did the case missing insects. Okay, we go back and talk to the cryptozoologists. Okay, we talked to the kid screwing with your traps. Stop stealing bugs now. Oh, see, the guy's gone.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with the kid Kuno. He's promised to stop stealing your locusts.
So it was just a child.
purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Oh?
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Oh, jeez.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. I feel like this is costing me time on my investigation. Maybe can still restock the trap. So it's like either this one or this one. Like I know this isn't the main thing, but it's 8 a.m. We've got time today. Maybe I can still restock the trap. I don't remember which one was empty, but yeah.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
New task, find the Insulindian Phasmid? Okay.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again.
Just a box of locusts?
We'll definitely mention you.
Excuse me while I put a box of locusts in my jacket.
Co-discovery, of course, but
We kind of look like a old school detective in this trench coat and hat combo.
Wow, co-discovery. You'd be famous.
Yeah, I'll get...
Show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Really? I wouldn't think electrochemistry would be into this, but you know what? Fine. Let's get going. We have a box of locusts. They're worth 128. If we wanted to sell our locusts. Alright. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we can find out the armor. Call back Alice. We can find out about the armor. It's really unnecessary at this point, but that'll at least give us that quest completed, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Yeah, hey, hi, I found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see, the armored boots.
Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
He was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
That is not a place to keep a child.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any other information?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to do is connect him to Krenel all we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor?
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
So we have his name for the service
Name.
record.
This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I don't know why we would need to call Sylvie. We called Sylvie on that first day about the
In
one
the cabin,
stuff.
you see a set of stairs.
Okay, let's go take care of returning our tear. Or yeah, we'll donate our tear or whatever.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the
That wasn't very much. Oh well. We're fine. Okay. We are not doing the signatures for Everart. We know that much. We're still trying to figure out, check the island for bullet traces. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. We went to the boardwalk and it didn't let us check the boardwalk. I think it wanted us to have him with us. Ask about Ruby and the... Okay, we saw a mural that was very interesting somehow. Okay, inspect the traps. Okay. I have no idea where we're going to find the helmet, but, yeah. Like, we have no way to get that... Oh, it bugs me that we can't get that fridge open or whatever. Oh, wait. Allie, did you see the art that I did the other day? When... Yeah, yesterday or whatever, when we were by ourselves, we did this. We painted the wall. This is what Kuno was talking about. Something beautiful is going to happen. It has to. We need it to happen. Something. Alright. It's like there was a... Like, we were able to see in the grating at one point. Makes me think, like... we can maybe find the helmet accidentally. Well, not accidentally, but... Like, we know the helmet got kicked into the water. Alright, let's go to the boardwalk. Because we can't help the woman with the church. So that takes that out of the equation. We have more empathy, so I guess we could empathize with him more, but it's fine. He's right here. Let's see.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
58
What's on your
empathy.
mind?
Let's see if we can We have our empathy clothes. Empathy clothes, where are you? Empathy glasses. Really, is that all we have? Well, I guess this lowers our empathy, so we don't want it lowering our empathy. Alright. Got a little more empathy. We'll see if we pass the empathy
Stuck
on
in the
him.
rain in a traffic jam,
83.
man. What's
What
on
do we
your
see
mind?
in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar. How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
So where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
And what's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
So what's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Really? You can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping an absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
And what's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. I feel hunted. That goes in line with what he said, or what the half-light in our head, in our brain said.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as my ex something.
An ex-wife?
The pain burns in your chest, radiating.
I saw that.
The crown of arteries on fire.
Followed me into this world when I woke up. I think it may be a planar hunter. It's a great white ghost that eats the world. Whatever it is, one thing, it's for sure it's not my ex-wife. Sinister presence that haunts me across all planes of existence. Yeah, it's kind of shown up in his nightmares and stuff too.
Sinister presence? Wow, that sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
First marriage? What is marriage? Webster's dictionary defines marriage as blah, 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 blah. Don't worry. I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen. That sounds why does that sound sarcastic? Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage. Yeah, this almost sounds sarcastic. This sounds just rude. This sounds kind of sarcastic. Like, what is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
Well, don't worry. I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen in your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
That's all for now. Well, we took a little bit of damage, but we also got a little bit of XP. It's fine, right? Maybe. Mostly. Kind of. Like, is there... Like, I don't know if there's something that we can lose. Like, I feel like we could probably lose this. Like, we are never getting our savoir-faire up to 6. And we're saving so much money now. And chances of us running into this more green orbs is really, really small. And 10 cents is not worth it. Like, if we really needed 10 cents, we could sell some stuff. That would lower our empathy that much. I don't know what we want to go with. Like, if we use our skill point to forget that. Or our esprit de corps. Raise interfacing. That takes 50. Lowers our savoir-faire. That'll lower our suggestions. I mean, we could do this. Raise our standing with raise our empathy towards Kim. I don't know what that's really supposed... Like, raise specifically our empathy towards Kim? Like, that feels... I don't know. Like, I feel like we're homing in on closer to the end of everything. So here, let's lose this and try to internalize this. Like, raise our empathy for Kim. It's going to take a while to do anyway, so. What are you trying to tell me, game? It's like I didn't raise my empathy towards anyone else. It's like I have no idea what this one... Like, it's probably a thing that we don't have anymore. Fisherman shacks? Let's go. Was her boat here yet?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's in your mind?
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Wow. Wow. Okay, game. Also, we have to... We aren't getting this. Our suggestion is not high enough for this. We could dump all of our points into this, and it would still only get up to, like, 40. Yeah, that's funny. Kim's presence makes that awkward. Yeah, we would have to roll a perfect. Is your boat good?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. Rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like...
Dang it, I thought you'd have something better for us. Okay, I'm trying to remember, like, what all we can interact with now with Kim that we couldn't before. Like, I think the boardwalk, searching the boardwalk was probably one of them. Okay, we'll go up to the boardwalk, because I know there was a body up there. Actually, we haven't...
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the...
Nope! All there is for that is the signature, and we're not doing that. Mostly because I don't like Everard. I don't like Everard at all. That looks like something I can click on, or at least should be able to. There's a church. We cannot get in that door because it's too much.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
It's a red check. I mean, what happens if we put the big tool?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh, even with the thing in our hand, it's not. Yeah. Oh well, it's worth a shot. This was one of the sites, but we needed to go to the, where was it? The boardwalk, so we gotta go up and over. Okay, that trap is set.
The locusts aren't doing...
I don't remember where the empty one was. Yeah, I don't remember which one the empty one was. But we need Kim with us if we're going to do anything relating to the dead body at the boardwalk. Also, we needed Kim with us so that we could, for some reason, we needed him to reflect on the mural. Yeah, here it is. Kim, the mural, what do you think?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Felled electric."
Huh.
R and D.
Shivers, listen to the wind.
Is just a whisper away.
I mean, found the empty trap and reconstructed execution. It's a white, so we could always try again. Let's see. Is there anything we have to wear that could help the shivers? Because I don't think we have enough. +1 shivers. Drama. +1 shivers. That is not near enough things. That is not near enough raising that for 7. Our shivers is at 7 and we are...
The once bright mural towers above
Holy
you,
crap.
saying,
We need a 20 for this.
R and D.
I know it's a white check,
Tomorrow
but
is
damn.
just a win.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Not right now, I don't think. Like, we could try it, I guess. How many... Where's Shivers? Shivers... Oh, come on, game. Like, Shivers isn't even that low. Like, we have it up to a 7 right now.
Yes?
Because this is something it said that we needed him with us.
The once bright mural towers above you.
I don't like...
Saying,
Okay.
Feld electrical.
28%?
D. Tomorrow, suddenly,
Fuck.
all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds.
We'll put one more point in it and see what happens.
Gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Shoot. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If that fails, and we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Well, that could have gone better. Let's put back on our very fine, weird 8-eyed thing. What jacket should we be wearing? I honestly don't even know anymore. This one? Yeah, we do look like a detective like this, though. Alright. That's disappointing. Like, we could always put 1 point into it and try it one more time. Yeah, look for Ruby on the coast. Just keep searching the coast, it says. Like, it's a 20. So, while we got it up to like a 20, what, 28? Still, it's an awfully high roll to try to get. Well, let's go to the boardwalk. because there's the body there, and we should be able to search the boardwalk for a place where the shooting could have maybe taken place. Because it implied the boardwalk as a location for the shooting. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. It's a long way down, 20 meters at least.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on.
The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. Two glassy-eyed stare back at him. Her glassy eyes stare back at him, void of any signals of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way he came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
I think labeling him an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. A leather jacket, an empty vodka bottle. Kiss fingers.
We do know that he was married.
Lieutenant points to the ring on the left man's hand. Flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
So what do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think it'd have anything to do with Ruby?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Anything about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible for this dangerous boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We still need some time to decide how I want to solve the case. What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and This looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
You're right. I don't see anything criminal. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest. No need to rush.
Alright. Let's keep going, I guess. I was hoping this would lead to something more. Is this not the boardwalk that it wanted us to search? The boardwalk for bullet traces. Search the boardwalk for bullet traces. Is this not the boardwalk? Is this not the boardwalk? The body's spinning around because it's not quite going where. Like we walked all on the boardwalk that we can. At least I thought we did. I don't know where on the boardwalk otherwise we could walk. Man, is this not the boardwalk?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
I'm not going to try to ask him for money. That sounds weird. What is this area up here? How do we get up there? I don't remember. I don't know. Whoa. You wanna go this way? How do I get around them? Go around them. Really? Really? Really, game?
locusts aren't doing.
What's this shack? Nothing in here. I don't remember how to get over to the area where the cryptozoologists were before. Like, somewhere up this way, I think. Oh, we already been in there. Yeah, I remember we already been there. So where is the boardwalk? Is this, like... Like, check the island for bullet traces, check the boardwalk for bullet traces. I don't know. And again, find the murder weapon. Locate a working firearm. Like, I don't know where to go for that. Okay, it's up this way. Is the area back here? Oh, that one has its stuff in it. See if he thinks anything about this.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them.
Kim,
a single person stands on
who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
And what if the Feld personnel, when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
He mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Oh? He wants us to go to the mural again? They're like, is this the boardwalk we're looking for? I honestly don't know. Like, what is this? What is this we're supposed to... Does this mean we're supposed to have, like, a higher stat on something? Like, it wants to check something, but our stats are too low? Like, I don't know. Like, visual calculus, I think, is what it usually uses to reconstruct scenes. I don't know what it is circling around me for.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Like, what does this circling around me mean? Like all I can figure is it means there's something, but I don't have like the right stats, but I don't know what I need. I don't know. It is unclear. Let's go back to that mural, I guess. Yeah, like, it told us that we want to go back to that mural, so let's see if the roll is any better. Like, what is it circling around me for?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying,
It just told me I wanted to do something with the thing. Was that the empty one? Let's go refill that.
the locusts aren't doing all too well.
What do you
The
mean?
locusts aren't doing all too well, but
This isn't the empty trap? It looks like the empty trap. I don't see any locusts moving. Don't remember where that empty trap was. It's not this one. Or the other one. I am not sure what we need to do here. Because, is this not the boardwalk? We are searching the boardwalk for clues or whatever. Is this not the boardwalk? Like, we can't do anything back here, because all that was back here was that thing we can't get into. The bunker.
an old door worn by elements.
And it's a red check, so we're not going to get that open.
A sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened.
I don't know what else to check on. Oh, I'm worried. Because I'm actually lost now. Because the case is getting cold, and I don't know. Like the missions that are left that it seems like I should be able to do, I'm not finding where I need to go with them. I'm not seeing anything to interact with. It said to, you know, search the things we can search. Like, we know it's not in here.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember
I
being
am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
I mean, if I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Oh well. I don't know what else to do, actually. Like, other than stumbling around, like, I'm not sure. I don't think Kim can help us with this, because we need to be able to get to the thing. Yeah, we need to get her, her whatever, but that actually doesn't help us. Like, I actually want to progress the main case, but I don't know what we can do.
Hello again.
Like, I'm just talking to people, seeing if maybe Kim gives us other options. we didn't have before.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Okay. Oh. Yes, that's the Sorry I couldn't help you out. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I don't know. I don't know what else we can do. I'm actually kind of lost. Like, I don't want to take him over to the buggy. He's gonna see our buggy and... Oh, we crashed the buggy real good. Is this it? No, this one's not empty. It's got stuff running around in it.
The locusts aren't doing all.
I don't know where to go. I don't see anything else to interact with. Like, other than if we are willing to fail that red check, like, I don't know. Or learn from the wind or whatever. Like, I can't find where the other locations it wants me to go are. Like, I don't know where else we could look. I honestly don't want to talk to these guys because they don't have anything of value to tell us. Not really. And the only person that was inside that house was the little girl. I don't remember where the other trap was. Let's put on our shivers or whatever. Clothes. And we'll, I guess, try again. Not really finding much to help with shivers. Thought we had more. Yeah, I thought we had more shivers related stuff. But I guess not. Alright.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, fouled electrical.
Like, we're not doing great to pass this. $28. This is awful. Like, I don't know what we could possibly...
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, a breeze. like a quiet sigh, moves. Go to the children of the big sea.
What?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Work with the children of the big sea? What the hell does that mean?
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
I think we need to talk to some kids in the village?
When you're ready.
Okay, I guess we're talking to some village kids. Like, I don't know what more the kids could really have to help with. I'll go, I guess, talk to some kids. Only kids we know are the ones over here.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him.
Kids, you seen anything strange lately?
We had bad words and said, and got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Bad words are bad. Don't say 'em, kids. It's the first step to a life of crime.
We won't. We learned.
Let's move on. Where'd you hear the bad words? Was it from someone on the coast, the radio?
We just heard funny voices.
His jacket whispers as his shoulders move.
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where'd you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Like, was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
Could it be? Do their minds work in the same way?
Voices in your head, like little bleeps and bloops of information?
No, just people talking real fast.
Alright, and what'd you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up. DJ Flatio's Big Boy Daniel single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear.
What?
Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
The lieutenant clears his throat, eyes wider than usual.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
Who should we be talking?
Detective, about what the twins had to say. I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow.
What channel?
Speed Freaks FM.
No hesitation. He knows it well. Probably has the channel saved to his radio.
So how do you know the station?
It's important in our line to know about all sorts of things. I know a little bit about radio culture.
Radio culture, that makes sense.
Anyway, weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
It's a mystery. Mysteries are our business.
Yes. Mysteries like who killed the hanged man are our business, not this. Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Didn't Ruby have advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
This is not going great. I am still so lost.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Are you sure you didn't hear a radio?
Visitors know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
Any idea that how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Huh. No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
So we good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thanks, Kim.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
Nope. Like, my most annoying thing is I have no idea where these are, and it's really getting annoying. Because I've wandered all over this stupid island and never found this. Well, the boardwalk. What part of the boardwalk did I not walk on? Like, and I wasn't really walking all that fast either, because if there was something I was going to recognize, it should have happened. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to you. And we tried to return to the body, but I don't want to really investigate the body. We're doing a whole other thing. That we're not doing. I have no idea how we're meant to find that. Can't get that open. Well, let's call from the lieutenant's thing, I guess. It's like, I thought there was supposed to be like another island or something that we could access via a boat. Like, because she seemed to give the impression we could use a boat to get somewhere else. Really, am I not close enough to the shack? Well, we'll go try to use his thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Speed Freaks?
Come again, officer?
As a radio station?
Okay, officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
Words shoot out of the man's mouth like a bullet.
The starting gun fires, and we're off.
Sorry to bother you. I have questions.
Ain't no bother, brother. Anyway, I only got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What do you need?
I'm calling to confirm that did you debut a new track from DJ Flaxio from a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
That is quite the name for a song.
That's the name of the song. Vulgarity is La Belle de Jour.
I'm guessing that's the song?
It ain't just a song. It's a shit-hot new single from DJ Felicio that's shredding up the sonic waves.
Is that legal?
It's illegal not to play, man.
When you got that kind of music in you, the universe demands that you got to let it out. You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Plus, Felicia and I got it in our contracts that we could play our own tracks. So really, it would be illegal not to.
Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more. I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something. Shit's so nasty.
I don't have
Waves
any
come up
idea
like
what you
sound
mean.
waves, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Listen.
We talked to some kids that heard it, and they heard it in their heads. Do you have any idea how some kids heard your stuff in your heads?
Come on, man. I just told you we're cleared to play shit like that. Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shore's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on the radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Sure, forced radio can't tune out. You'd be killing on ads. Like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. Like that, because I don't think you're the enemy of traditional values forcing your filth. Maybe it was part of your civic duty, you were just testing it out. You'd make a killing on ads.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to force the people to adopt our thinking. That's fascist bullshit.
No, that wasn't my fascist line. That was an ultra-liberal one. I can't do the fascist one you want. No, I was just asking and dreaming up a bold new money-making scheme. That wasn't my fascist line. That was my ultra-liberal one. I can do the fascist one if you want. I honestly don't know which to pick. This is really, like, I don't know where this is going. This feels weird.
Right, well, no. We don't force radio into people's heads. Don't know how you even do that, man. Was there anything else you need to know?
Merchandise. Ask for Speed Freaks FM merchandise.
Wait, can you send me merchandise?
I can understand why you'd ask. Our shit's hot. Think we gave the last of it away at our last live show, but, what's your address anyway?
I'm staying in a shack by the coast. No one knows the street name. It's called Elysium.
I'm gonna need better than Streetless Shack, if you can get that for me.
I don't know my address.
That's, well, have you got any address I can send shit to,
Send
man?
it to the Whirling in Rags?
That I can do. Whirling in Rags, Martinez, got it.
Even if a package arrives, how will it get to you if it hasn't got your name?
Wait, you don't know my name.
I don't want to know, man. I like leaving it to the imagination. Now, anything else?
No, that was it. Thanks.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
You should check the radio.
Press the saved and turn on Speed Freaks?
It requires no adjustment. The radio is already set to Speed Freaks FM.
Spoke to the wildest cop and rapper show.
After you use this glowing saved button, on comes in a familiar voice.
Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio. Maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
That's DJ Mesh. That was Speed Freaks FM.
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console. A look of betrayal. The secret has been revealed. Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Oh man, you should have told me you liked them. I would have asked for a shout out.
I don't listen to them.
It's okay to like what you like.
I don't like it. I don't know how that channel got marked.
Are you lying to me right now?
Excuse me?
Come on, you can tell me.
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow. The ocean wind blows, bringing in the smell of salt. That eyebrow. He's using his authority against you.
Failure of authority.
Can't resist.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kim.
He remains silent.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. 57's Hope.
In the cabin, you see a...
Well, crap. That didn't do anything for us.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
So spooky, but what does it mean? Yeah, we're not any closer to knowing how they heard it.
No, we are not.
I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids that related. That just feels like a weird thing to tell him. I guess we're stuck then?
The lieutenant turns his attention away from the coast. Back to you.
Not necessarily. We've learned something. No idea what. Something, at least. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
I didn't.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Okay, I guess let's go ask the kids another thing. Oh boy, this is not going well. Yeah, this is not going great. We are not finding out things like we need to, or at least it doesn't feel like it. Kids, where'd you hear the things? Where'd you hear the weird, sweary voices?
Boy kicks a stone while the other
Real quick, boys. Where'd you hear the voices?
There.
Points toward the ruined monoliths.
We were there.
Huh, knew it. Yeah, thanks, kids. Yeah, the Feld building looms overhead. It says throwing a rock in the sand.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in.
Alright, back to Feld again. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. It feels off. Oh, wait, what?
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Well, look around.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
Yeah, it was supposed to be spring. What the hell's happened? How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's to the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
Beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Les Petites Rats?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this.
Electrochemistry immediately is just like, cocaine? What? Did you say cocaine? Something? What? Huh?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from my shoulders.
Few Petit Rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers.
What's to the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
Further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
The north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lissette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
On the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And the other side?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild Pines, Zam, Maurien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
In the south?
The raised motorway, 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
Still?
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
This is home. I want more.
The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
What?
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where's Ruby?
Near. Snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
And what's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows? Layer upon layer of sand. Some more, no more. Below, children under 14. Few, but all around her, white snow.
All right.
And the extinguished.
Stomp our feet and brush off the snow.
The weather warned.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Alright, let's keep going. Said something about underneath the boardwalk. Also, I do not remember which trap. Like, this one, it looks like the trap that's not doing anything.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still...
Alright, let's go back to the... Put the pieces together again at the mural. Okay, let's go back to the mural. Yay. Still don't know how the mural is helping.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
All right. Encyclopedia Impossible 17. But we've got a whole bunch of pluses that make this a 97. Pull all your knowledge to understand what caused the twins to hear the radio in their heads. Unless we roll a 2, we should get this.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby.
Okay.
You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps, just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid. You did not find her. You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one.
Right.
And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
So does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below the building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Something to break? Oh yeah, did we already pull... Oh, I could think one of the other sessions we already pulled the thing out of this drain pipe.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards. of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the Feld building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers.
I should have tried
cigarette butts.
I should have tried the ladder.
Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Can we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
Lieutenant pushes aside the reeds, looking around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Points to a rusted metal double door right of the pipe, secured by reeds.
Shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
All right. Physical instrument.
A thin layer of snow gleams as your eyes adjust. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe.
See what we got for physical instrument. Clothes. Like, isn't this basically it for physical instrument clothes? I forget. Well, that takes 2 away from physical instrument. Oh, I got nothing. Nope. I don't know. Let's try the ladder real quick. And then I guess we'll try the physical instrument. Try to see if we can pass the physical instrument.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Well, let's assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
Subtle?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, where's your spirit of adventure?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Savoir-faire to try to teleport to the roof? What? We get +2 because we saw Tiago climbing. I don't know. It feels like a white check we could pass. Let's see if we have any savoir-faire clothes. Nope. Where is it? Really? We're not wearing anything savoir-faire? I know our savoir-faire isn't great, but dang it. Why is everything negative savoir-faire? There we go. Savoir-faire glasses. I just need more savoir-faire, just a little bit more. No? Damn. Oh, I was really hoping for a little more savoir-faire. Because, let's see, where is it? It's right here. So, I'm sure we'll be fine, right? If we need to, we'll just put an extra point into it, right?
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
83%. I still hate to harp on it, but we missed that 97% earlier. Or what is it, 97, 95% earlier in the stream? 83%. We should be able to get this, right?
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof. Displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
You climbed it like a regular person. I don't think that was like a regular person, but sure.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loud.
We gotta go.
Blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
All right then.
Venturing with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
All right then. Everything is fine. This is perfectly safe. Nothing could possibly go wrong. It's probably like, yeah. Get the green. What is the green? No. Where are you going? Find the green. Why do you want to go over there to check the green? The green is right there. Check the green. Central support beam is destroyed by artillery fire. That's okay. Let's not have that happen to us. All right, we're headed in. Oh, this place does not look well. This place does not look well at all. Covered in dust and grime. You can barely see out. Oh, is this that window on the other side that we couldn't see through? Like it literally told us that... Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's a postcard. I'll take it. Alright. Down and down we go. We got rats and we got messes and antiquated office furniture last century, sure. Collapse nearby, sealed basement. One can barely squeeze by. Overturned table, covered in orange mildew. What is this? Old file folders in a cart. Documents silvery and covered in mold. What is this? Series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How do they do that?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Alright, I'll finish that. Ooh, a suggestion jacket. That's nice. Oh hey! Kim!
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door.
Who's it?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Alright, we'll push the doors open. Open up! I don't even know where this door is.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
What is this area that... Kim, what is this area you found?
Not running is a great way to do that.
Kim, what is this area you found? Is this just by the pipe or something? Alright, we'll just go. No running, it implied. Oh yeah, we got a new jacket. Light beam of the flashlight, and there's a crevice in the wall. Ooh, what's in here? Ooh, a hat! A hat with the words on it too. So that means it's probably going to be another like in thought kind of thing. Pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. Same slit window you saw from outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure. A slit made for shooting out of.
I guess we could peek.
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
Kim, could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough.
It's a picture.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Hey look, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
I mean, I could move in here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student's room? I don't even remember that.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, now I remember. It was at that hotel. Could someone have stopped through recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Well, let's go. Footprints in the sand. One soul appears more worn than the other. Ooh, that could be Ruby. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapsed. Have to find another way around. Barrels or something. As much as I want to check this hat, I don't know. Do we have time to have like an introspective nonsense about that hat? It's getting louder, the buzzing.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Really? You don't feel anything? I saw him too. The footprints had a right sole worn smooth. It sounds like Ruby.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Everett knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him. Do you think whatever happened will affect our cryptozoologists? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected, but the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
So what do you think's waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Oh crap, I've been sneaking fine.
Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
That feels like a a point of no return. I'm gonna just drop a hard save just to make sure. Because, yeah, something ain't right. Like, it feels like that's like a point of no return speech. Like, yeah, the game is really just feels like it's going, hey, point of no return, blah. I don't know why we need money at a time like this, but sure. Concrete pipe buried in the sand. Composure and shivers. Interesting. Oh shit.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Okay.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head.
Some ain't right.
But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
It says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover the ears?
No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What is happening?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing.
Oh.
It's the frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's ULAN.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How'd you get your hands on this?
I built it myself.
She nods towards the torture device.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
Have you experienced this for yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will it stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I've had those. That's all great and all, but let's talk about the man you killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Can you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Steps reluctantly out of the shadows. Pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
So why hide the bullet?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Alright, you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It's your girlfriend she cracked. You're right.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me, took some convincing. First guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wasn't it you who called me a human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Yeah, I'm a human can opener. Let's go. Can you please explain it?
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi? Let's see. Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot? Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for the mercs?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Do you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Other questions?
I'm listening.
So do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
You said you left to take a really long leak.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation shows... Ugh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Wait, no one takes 15 minutes to leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
It was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way from the first floor to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns.
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
So, you like hanging on the rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
So, what's so great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
I mean, you have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
The what gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Well, do you collect guns?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
So, what kind of gun is that?
A knocked away AD front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
So do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah, evidence.
You, leave any flowers for Kastya?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they were symbols of the revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Kastya was mourning?
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
So you didn't leave the Maybells?
No, I did not.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
He didn't. I found my way in on my own.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You're a criminal. I can't say I trust anything you say. Had financial incentive to kill Merc.
That's your prerogative. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Lieutenant's unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening it with the gun.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay.
Yeah? Where?
Ooh, 72 is better. So who killed the Merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Alright, what happened Sunday night? Tell me your vision.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
So did she seem high?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
So she said that you knew something was wrong immediately?
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
So, how'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person.
That's weird.
The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Almost none of this matches up to the what we know so far.
She lied to you about that.
I guess.
Too.
The showerhead? Resourceful. We passed this. Check, but I don't believe you.
I really don't care which one of us you think was more at fault for the lynching. Neither of us killed him, though.
So how can you be sure that she didn't kill him?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Dang it, we didn't make any progress. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's this everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, then you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Yeah, you better let me go.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in
Like, I only have 2 more heals left.
A block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
So what did you do to this Madre, anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
That's still not getting any better. When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. The lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
I'm trying to remember if I ran into like I've interacted with pretty much every character I could find, so unless these were the ones that like the guy and the woman that we saw in the what lower area of the hostel.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
Yeah, no, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
So you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. And I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise. It feels like an aneurysm. God damn it!
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
83%. I mean, let's go for it. That looked like it was a positive. It looks like a success. Go, Harry, go.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
See them fireworks. I do want to know if Kim's okay. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, shit! What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
I don't think we passed this.
She's truly
Shit!
desperate.
Wow,
She
okay.
thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Put your hands up. Just walk away. Wish I could let you go. Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders.
Oh shit, I could have probably put a point into trying to pass some of the rolls in there, because we do still have points left over. You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Lieutenant still seems unsteady on his feet. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let a murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't. Her tent. We should check it out.
Alright. Jeez. That was awfully intense. Finally. Ruby's gone. Go to her tent. Okay, we finally did that. I have no idea where this island... Check the island for bullet traces. Like, this case is still not over. We found Ruby and it's still not over. Dark water trails in the distance. Okay, I'm going to save right here because we saved just before that whole exchange. Because I didn't know, like, because it was being all very, like, point of no return. And then it's just like, okay, what actually are we doing? What is that? Oh, a bunch of health things. That's nice. I'll take that because we could very likely need that. Something 8. Wow, 8 real. Damn. A whole 8 real. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Okay.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Let's look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine the flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Lieutenant peeks over his shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook. Let's take that.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay then.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Alright, let's unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Let's have a look at the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
And we flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Alright, what kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Alright, the diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Alright, anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts To sort through some difficult decisions, there are a few passages with
The
many
flickering right here
questions
is
in them.
bugging me. Okay, how far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd
Disco
of last
Inferno.
year. It
Oh,
reads
you have missed
simply,
so much
I know
today.
my position is precarious.
We just went
All I
through
can
this
do
like
is make myself
incredibly
as useful
long
as I
sequence
can
of being
while looking
tortured
for a
by
way out. Remember,
like
no one is
machine,
indispensable.
white noise machine, while we ran into the person we've been looking for, and it was oh jeez, we were trying to talk her down, and it was it was a long ordeal. It's 5 hour stream. We've had quite the day. I mean, yeah, there's been a lot going on today. And I like it's one of those things where it's like I feel like we were getting close to the end, but she just got away, and we also found out that she wasn't actually like responsible for the murder. So I don't even know where the game is going now. Like we are so deep in this game but I have no idea where it's going. Well, I'm gonna probably finish reading this book, this journal that we got, and then wrap it up because it feels like five and a half hours is probably a good amount of time for the stream.
Nothing on March 4th.
Because I don't know what we do next after this. Just because there was one thing that we didn't investigate because I just kind of wanted to focus on getting closer to finding Ruby. Let's see. Yeah, nothing on that. It's bound to come back.
She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
So anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Read March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this connects to
people,
getting out of
take
everything.
measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all.
Oh, also, we
right.
have failed really high percentage chance rolls this stream, and we've passed surprisingly lower than I expected percentage rolls. So yeah, this has been pretty much the stream of just variables, just all over the place.
The entry ends abruptly.
Why would I look at the
thick
cover?
Journal bound in brown leather is full of candor and diagrams.
Oh hey, that breakthrough that we started like at the beginning of the day. Oh jeez, what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It
Really?
reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
I mean, if she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than with us.
Kim,
Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Oh, that's going to go well.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Huh? Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Alright. Sheesh. Yeah, we gotta go back to the whirling in rags. For the whole instigator debacle. Someone has something to answer for. The whole La Puta Madre peon thing. The trick is to remember which trap it was. I don't remember which trap it was. I feel like there were only 4 traps, and I do not like. There was the one at the main spot. Oh, there. Oh, there. I don't remember where the 4th one was. Like, I don't know. We wandered all around that area. Whatever. We'll check it next time. Okay, let's have our breakthrough or whatever about Kim.
Aces low. For the rest of the world, the Aces low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot-fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Okay. What bonus do we get from this? A little bit of esprit de corps and 2 empathy towards Kim. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We don't have very good esprit de corps stats anyway. So I guess that's nice. Alright. We need to ask him about the I guess his clothes or something. But
Yes?
yeah, it's like this is what we're doing with this. I want to ask him about him.
What about me?
You're wearing Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, right?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants? Good for storing tools?
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called a
It's
brain.
called a brain.
It's no mere brain.
No, it's more than that. Normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts. Let's not go for the art cop answer this time. It's more than that.
Anyway.
This place, I've come to suspect that you are some kind of thing. You have some kind of thing for the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just the Air Brigades, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
The revolutionary must have added a little luster to it for a 10-year-old Kitsuragi. He will never admit it, though.
Absolutely nothing.
I've noticed. And okay, the Revolution employed a more forward-looking H-rotor design. Their blades were foldable, and their pilots were better trained and motivated. I see this from a purely tactical standpoint, of course.
It is not from a purely tactical standpoint. We are not ruling out that the lieutenant had a little rebel phase in that past of his.
Wow. Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
Tell me about yourself. No? Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Like, I know he had something in his tree here somewhere, but I don't remember where. Like, there was somewhere in here. Like, let's see. Yeah, whatever this is. Volition. I have no idea where in his dialogue tree Volition is. But yeah, there's something in his dialogue tree for Volition. And it's only, what, medium now? Where did it go? Yeah, it's only medium. So whatever it is, we should be able to pass it. I just have no idea where it is anymore. Talk about yourself, you know, or do you ever talk with yourself? You know, like you have voices in your head.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you know, think?
I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Like, yeah, I don't know where in his tree that is. All right. I don't know where we're going to go, but I think we're going to go ahead and just hard save here. And tomorrow, I guess we go investigating. Go back to the Whirling in Rags and look into this nonsense. Maybe we'll do a little more exploring, see if we can find where the last Insulindian Phasmid thing was. Oh yeah, we still... Oh yeah, no, we can't. I can't get that thing open. I don't know what we need to do, but yeah. Let's just go ahead and save. Because yeah, this was quite the eventful day. Like, we had a lot going on. And yeah, want to thank folks for watching. Do appreciate it. Want to give a shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be on Twitch or over on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoyed the stream, that you're able to catch a live one at some point. Follow the channel if you like. Join Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track of when I do come online. You can sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on. Helps keep me in video games. Super supportive. All that good stuff. Over on YouTube, like the video. Comment. Just tell me how sad it was. Just tell me how crazy the dice were this session. Honestly, just the dice were all over the place on this one. Passing lower rolls, failing higher ones. Just yeah, it was pretty crazy. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe, do all of the YouTube things. I hear it helps. I don't even know. Next scheduled stream should be tomorrow night. More Disco Elysium. I have no idea where they're going, but we gotta be getting closer to the end, right? Like, there's not that much more world to mess around in. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. More Disco Elysium tomorrow. But until then, I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. I have been Somebody Nowhere. You have been amazing. And I do hope to see you next time. Ending screen, where have you gone? Oh yeah, there you are. Alright. Have a good night. So much dice nonsense.